can we say to KG that anything's changed there? How can we say that? We can't. Yeah. I'll get to the super chat. I'll get to the super chats in just. Yeah, I'll get to the super chats in just a second. I am now actually live on my own channel, and thank God I've got something to watch after this, KG. Because screw watching, thinking about Man United and the football, because nothing's changed. Rubbish. Boyos says free Cobby. The midfield is non-existent. Akil says. Amarin, Bruno and Dallo out and goalkeepers too. Danny DeFito says Portuguese masterclass. Ruben no clue. Bruno misses penalty. Dallo mistake for equaliser. Ruben ain't making Christmas. Pav says Rasmus Sheshko. JP says the commitment to Bruno will be Ruben's downfall. Get Saudi on the line. Gersha says same 10 to 20 minutes FC. Need to take chances. Outplayed again. KG's bead stylist. Can't be bothered. KG's beard stylist says, gentlemen, we have a poor manager out of his depth. Don F says, I swear, Amarim, if I speak. And Mason says, what's the point in splashing all that on Sheshko when our midfield gets out-muscled and can't control anything? Yeah, it's rough. It's rough indeed. If you haven't already, click the like button, guys. I know it's not a lot to like about in terms of performance, but it does help out the channel. Be sure to subscribe as well to United View. We are nearly 30 away from 203. I can't even speak, honestly. I can't even speak. Yeah. Well, this is what I was saying before the game with the whole, you know, and it was the same last week, you know, with the whole, you know, about Sheshko, is he ready, not ready? And I know came on, didn't do that much, but it's difficult to get going in the game. We need a focal point. You know, we can't score. Literally, we can't score. You know, today Mateus Cunha's hit the post, and he's. No, there's no excuses. We were saying before this game, Ruben Amorim is no more excuses. You've got 200 million worth more of attacking players, and you still can't score, and you're still conceding from set pieces. And now you're going into a game against Grimsby. By the way, we're in the Carabao Cup second round because we're so shit we can't even be in Europe. We're playing in the second round, and we're hoping that that's going to be our first win of the season. It's not good enough. Like, it's not. Then there's no room for excuses. No room for, the players or this, that, and the other. it's not working. Like, it's not working. And I mentioned earlier on, the comparisons will rightfully so be made when they say there were two teams in the Europa League final last season. One team won the competition and still said, this ain't working, change the manager. That team is now top of the table. They went toe-to-toe with the champions of Europe. They beat Manchester City and they won comfortably on the opening day. Meanwhile, us, we didn't make a change, but we did invest heavily. We're just as shit as we were before. But I thought we were meant to get better, one game a week. Everyone did, really. Everyone did, didn't they? You know. And look, it's one of those ones where nothing's going to happen to Ruben Amorim between now and next week or anything like that. But I think if you were of the mindset, and there were a lot, if you were of the mindset that, you know, I don't care what you do in the summer, nothing's changed, you would see that today and go, well, that was a match that very easily could have taken place last season, right? And it says a lot where we're at, where we're coming out of it. Go, well, we didn't lose. You know, fucking Fulham away. We've won our last 8 times there, and now we're so crap. We're coming out of it going, yeah, but we didn't lose today. Holy shit! And I know that's standards on the floor and all that kind of stuff, but fucking hell, we just bought a brand new front three for 200 million. Premier League proven front three. Let me get to these super chats. I got a million. Garsha says, same 10 to 20 minutes FC, need to take the chances, outplayed again. KG's beard stylist says, gentlemen, we have a poor manager out of his depth. Don F says, I swear Amorim if I speak. I did read these, didn't I? Where are we up to? Oh, Slango Mango says, can anyone point to the improvement? Eddie's been a member for 2 months, says, the mid-high from last week is now very low again. I don't know if I can survive another 15th place season. Well, that's what everyone said. Everyone said last week, didn't they? Said it all counts for nothing if you go to Craven Cottage next week and you shit the bed. And can you smell that, guys? Yeah, the bed's been soiled. Yeah, the sheets are soiled with shit. Creflon Don says, Owen, honestly, what has changed in this team from last season? I mean, the only positive, if you're going to be really splitting hairs, you could make the argument, well, you know, like KG said earlier on, we should have been 2 or 3-0 up, you know, given the chances that we had, but we weren't, you know, if only. We did if onlys a lot last year, didn't we? Alhambra says, Amorim said the storm had ended, but it's just the eye. Super Arch says, Sal Bruno now, Jesus, ma'am, sure too. Ellen says, I literally hate our fan base that failed to support my team. You know who you are, shitbags, as we say in Norway. I will push back on that, Ellen, and say I'm kind of done with the thing of criticising people for getting angry. They've had to put through a lot of shit the last couple of years. And if they're not happy that nothing's changed with their team, I think they're right to voice their opinion. It's like KG said earlier on. Maturing is realised that not everyone's going to think the same. Some people from day dot have been convinced by Ruben Amrim. Some people will stay loyal to the very end because that's what they perceive as how to be a fan. There's no right or wrong answer to it, is there? Really, KG, is there? You know, everyone's different. You know, that's the real concern, isn't it? Hmm. Hmm. Tabra says, 1 point down, only 39 more to cement our safety in the league next season. This man just stinks. Brings on 2 defenders when we're drawing. Hammer him out. Tabs has had enough. Michael Leb's been around for 10 months. Says, first 15-20 minutes, we were very good. Bruno scores the pen and Cunha takes one of those and it's a different game. It will get better, but he needs results now. Aditya says, the amount of work and control this shape requires to attack and to defend is too inefficient. Too many players have to be informed for this to work. Graham says, I am so tired of being patient with this club. I don't want to hear project. When Thomas Frank walks into Spurs and then has them scoring 5 goals in 2 games. Bruno will be Ruben's downfall. Jason Hanna says, Amrim engaged management is shocking. Serious questions have to be asked. No game time for Cobby again. Criminal. Troy Superstar said, would take Rude as interim manager. Folks, Amrim out. Hey, it's me, Phil says, I swear everyone's saying it's not the system. Bought a brand new front line. They can't even make it happen with this style of play. Tell me I'm wrong. Ant Al says, Amrim cost us the win today. He just did. Amanor says, where are the Amrim fanboys? I.e. Kristen. Anthony says, 2 games, 1 centre-back goal. It was an own goal as well. Hoyland, bomb squad smiling. Jadine, has been member for 35 months, says, why don't we talk about how Amarim's tactics were snuffed out? Marcus Silva shut down the wing-backs and Amarim had no reply, consistently passing back. Scars says, at this point I'm keeping Hoyland. Hashtag not his fault. Bloody hell, with the revisionism starting, KG. Zubi Dubi Doo says, can you see Ahmad's face? Man, man is already ruining him and Mainu. Told you guys he's out after 6 games, looking more and more likely. Man Up says, for me that's a point gained. We will get better. The Creflon Don says, KG, the system wouldn't work with the Galacticos squad. Seen enough. Chris X Cross said, would play Chuck Norris as a striker in this team and we wouldn't score. We could play Chuck Norris. Nathan says, why is it we play and we rely on 1 chance when Liverpool, Arsenal, City play is 6 to 8 chances minimum? We need to control games. The system stinks. Sub N says, we are in for another mediocre season. How do we manage to make good players mediocre is beyond me. Cunha and Mbumo looked ordinary today except the first few minutes. Starting to think Amarim is a problem. Gurav says, to be honest guys, we're rotten to the core. We can change the manager. Players spend millions. When the apples is rotten at the core, it doesn't matter how much you polish it. It still tastes bad. We're going to need more than 3 years for sure. Ellen says, the right to say our players are scum. No, if we want the team to change, then it starts with us. I just don't know if I'd say scum. That's a bit much, isn't it? Players. Yeah. Bilal says, Ruben Amrim needs to teach them how to score goals. The gap between midfield and attack is too big. It's ruining the flow of our attacking patterns. KG, where do we go from here? But he doesn't have a drawing board, does he? He doesn't do that. He's not going to change. I know. Hmm. Kyle says, I'm hammering out, but cried when Smith Rowe scored. Amarin ruined Bruno's confidence for taking pens. Your credibility now, my heart. I don't know if it's ruined Bruno's confidence for taking pens. I don't know if that's on Ruben Amarin, to be fair. I think Bruno just... It's Bruno, isn't it? It's not, like I said, it's not the first time he's done that. Mr. Darkside says, Amarim is too stubborn. The 3-4-3 system worked in Portugal League, man, and he's acting like it's the Holy Grail. And Jason says, Bayern Deer was the only player to create a big chance. That's actually true. How mad is that? Yeah. It's anxiety inducing, isn't it? Yeah. Mm. Schmeike says, I don't think Ruben makes it past November/December. Well, to be honest with you, Schmeike, and this isn't even being over dramatic, it depends what happens in the next 2 games. Because let's be honest, how bad could it get? I mean, we didn't lose today, but it feels like a loss because it's a big reality check, isn't it? It's a big reality check of like, oh shit, how much has changed? But I look at them as the same thing though. Maybe that's why to me it feels like a loss. I feel like today had to be a win. Today had to be a win. So either or, like a loss or a draw, feels the same to me. We've spent 200 million. Nothing's really changed that much. This still feels kind of loserish. Fraser D says, my life can't be like this again this year. I barely survived last season's depression. This manager is poo. I can't enter group chats. Yeah, That's the situation we're in. Be sure to click the like button if you haven't already, folks. Still got over 3K watching. We're 5 likes away from 2,400 likes, so let's see if we can get to 2.5K. And also be sure to subscribe, get to 203,000. KG, Josh told me to remind you to record a fan view after the game because you didn't do so last week. That's what you reminded me before I forget. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm going to be going to watch the wrestling and just literally detach from football. I can't do it, KG. I can't. You'll be live on your channel, I'm sure, shortly as well. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Alright, we're out of here. More paid, we're out of here. Peace. And just like that, we're no longer live on United View. I will switch over very shortly. So you can, I can be staring. You're not getting my other camera, folks. I would have started earlier, by the way, as well, but it wasn't gonna work. Big up, KG. I'm now jumping over to the wrestling. If you can even hear me. Don't even think he can. Literally didn't even hear it. Didn't even hear what he was saying. Didn't even hear what he was saying. Alright, let me switch over. How do I do this again? I gotta get into wrestling mode. I've got to get into wrestling mode so I can just switch and enjoy myself because United have just massively depressed me. There you go with the what you call it and the thingy. Change that. Change this over. Like this. Do this. Switch over to this. This. And then this. If you haven't already, click the like button as well. As I make sure I've got the right match on. Kyle Fletcher's just retained the TNT Championship. Let's have this. And I've got to make sure I have the right stream key. There you go. Stream. Use a stream key advanced. What's my output like? There you go. This will start streaming. So very, very quickly, I should switch over. Hopefully this will work and happen. There you go. I was muted for a second. Hopefully it worked. There you go. It did work. Just like that. Magic. Magic. If you haven't already, click the like button, folks. Be sure to subscribe if you are new to Wrestle News 365. We are just heading up to the TBS Championship match. We had 2 matches we have missed. Let's get to this. There you go. It's the TBS Championship matches coming up. Let me make sure I can get my comments as well. Honestly, Manchester United and wrestling back to back. It's a busy day for yours truly. And we go to this and get that there. So I can see Ian says, I hit a like for that pen miss. I know. I was hoping that I was going to come onto this stream and be, happy and be like, oh, all right, we won. This is great. Didn't work out like that, did it? Unfortunately. So yes, the matches that we have missed so far. Let me just mute that. The matches we missed so far. So Adam Copeland and Christian Cage were victorious. They opened the show, defeating Kip Sabian and Killswitch. And we just missed the AEW TNT Championship match with Kyle Fletcher retaining against Hiromu Takahashi. Those are the matches that we have missed so far. Yes. We are here. Make sure I've got everything set up. And there you go. We've got over 300 people watching, which is great. Really appreciate the guys that have followed over from United View. Click the like button. See if we can get to 100 likes. The AEW TBS Championship on the line. Alex Windsor from England, of course. A home match for her. And there you go. It's Alex Windsor. Of course, a recent signing. And King of the Indie says, don't remind me where I just came from, Owen. I know. I can actually do that, actually. So it's Cope and Christian. Amanor with the super chat. Appreciate you putting the super chat in on the channel. We're a small one, so it does really help. Says, I swear if we don't beat Burnley, then game over. I know. It's rough. We're in a rough situation, Amanor. We really are. Have I got this on with this? Let me check. Have I got this off? Yeah, I do. Brian Danielson on commentary again for AEW. Still early doors, yes. We still got over 270 people watching, which is fantastic, guys. Really appreciate everyone tuning in and following over. Click the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you are new. As you can see, actually, just here, I'm 120. I'm 120 subscribers away from 24,000. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe to the channel. We do daily news videos, countdown videos, live streams. Behos says, has Forbidden Store started? Yes, it has. It's been going on the last 50 minutes. So, yes, it has started. Here comes CMLL's Persephone. And a reminder after this, we will be live with a post show as well, which I've got to make sure is all set up. I'm making sure I get everything as ready as possible. Get this ready. Yes. There you go. With the watch quality and the thingy. Bozilla out as well. Bozilla only in wrestling for 3 years, according to Tony Schiavone. We're getting a special entrance here from Mercedes Moné. I know, Erin. I might have like resentment now for a bit of resentment for Tony Khan after what's happened. Look at Mercedes Moné getting a special entrance. Of course, the CEO. Crowd chanting CEO. It's the CEO. Mercedes Moné. Getting a royal guard is Mercedes Moné down to the ring. It is quite funny, isn't it? Mercedes has Gunther's theme, you know, has that as part of it, which does make me laugh. bell rings. We are underway in this one. King of the Indie says, LOL, today is literally the last day of the Persephone meteor shower. What a coincidence. Well, there you go. We all were learning a little bit. Of course, the champion does not need to be pinned or submitted in this one. Look at the power. Mercedes looking for a roll-up on Bozil. It's not really going to work, Mercedes, there, is it? Not at all. Tokito says, Windsor from Norwich too. Same place that Swerve's from. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Oof. Bozilla sent into the middle turnbuckle by Mercedes. I'm trying to find my... I had a really good extension that I'm trying to find again. Mercedes actually, did wrestle the last few nights actually as well. She's got 9 championships, doesn't she? Which is pretty significant, isn't it? Having, you know, the 9 championships. There you go. That's what I was looking for. I've got that now. Alex Windsor struggling with the power of Bozilla, according to Brian Danielson. Oh, just ran into a brick wall there. Oof. Crowd chanting for Alex Windsor. As you would expect. Not sure what the champion was thinking there, to be honest. Oof. Nasty landing. Let's make sure this is in the right place. Persephone, step up Hurricane Rana. I tell you what, she moves quick, doesn't she? My goodness me. We are 35 likes away from 100 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Bozilla, look at this. Oh, and a double sort of back suplex. And Bozilla, of course, from Germany. Very impressive so far. And Mercedes just up on the shoulders, not really working. Oh, a little bit of a leapfrog. Monkey flip. Caught. God, look at the strength. Trying to hammer with the right hands. Oof, ankles picked. Now, they're just sort of building this match around her being just completely in control. Oof. Mercedes maybe goes on to the apron. What's she thinking here? Crossbody. Oh, there you go. Senton to the outside. That worked. Oh, and another. Oh, my goodness me. Persephone, she got caught up on the rope. She nearly landed in an absolutely horrible position. Now got to go with a maybe moneymaker note. Backslide. Oh, look at this. She went for like a backslide jackknife. Didn't really work. And Mercedes, nice arm drag by Mercedes. She's up doing her dance. I don't think it's the right time to do that. Oh, misses the roll through. Goes for the head scissors. Oh, Alex Windsor. She rolls through. 2. Now this is a crucifix. Oh, kicks out. Big up to Alex from South Sudan. Appreciate you for tuning in. Mercedes going for... She's going for... I mean, what kind of combination is this? I don't really know. There's some, I think like maybe some of these spots they may be trying to be a little bit too cute, perhaps. Now just compressing the spine. Yeah, it's just with a pure bear hug, isn't it? Oh, belly to belly. Nearly landed on her head. Good grief. That was nasty, wasn't it, for a second? Crowd chanting for Bozilla. Look at Bozilla. She's got a eyelash dangling in her hair. My goodness. That was kind of crazy, wasn't it? Only 3 years into a wrestling journey. That is incredibly impressive. Let's just set a super chat goal for you guys. Bidden door. Big clothesline. Sends Alex Windsor down. We'll just put in a super chat goal for you guys. Appreciate everyone that's put them in already. Much appreciated, as I mentioned. Better than watching the football. There's Meteora by Mercedes Moné. Oh, and it's broken up by pretty much everyone there. I'll make sure that's all set up. This is how you see me sort of try to do this, all of this stuff in real time. Now Windsor now with Mercedes. Mercedes is on the top rope. Big up Clint in the chat. Says, hi all, how is everybody? Appreciate you tuning in and joining us. As we're going to get a version of a bit of a Tower of Doom here, I think. Windsor's hanging upside down. Bozilla's got Persephone on her shoulders. Monet. Oh my goodness me, it is a Tower of Doom. And that was a hell of a Tower of Doom, wasn't it? And the crowd at the O2 in London, England gets to their feet. By all accounts, this is actually a larger attendance than the WWE Money in the Bank PLE in 2023. They have broken the record, according to reports, anyway. Crowd chanting for Alex Windsor. Going for, oh, DDT. Oh, roll up. Oof. Windsor. Going for a side Russian leg sweep on Persephone, but Persephone with these elbows from the CML I'll start. Oh, is Mercedes a double crucifix? Oh, look at this. She's turned it into a statement. Double statement maker. Double statement maker's impressive move. Look at this. . Cover. 2. All kicks out. Windsor. Oh, look at this. 2-for-1 clothesline on Persephone and Mercedes. Windsor, is she going to go with a double sharpshooter, perhaps? Look at this. Oh, she tried it. She's going to get it back up. She got there in the end. I mean, she struggled, but she got there in the end. And Bozilla just walks back in. Oh, she just standing on the hands. Oh, and just a big clothesline right to the back of the head. She just said boo and told the crowd to F off. Look at these slaps. Clubbing blows. Just laying it in is Bozilla. Bryan Danielson said it right. It does remind him of Vader. Oh, big spear by Persephone. And Bozilla just grabs the throats. Chokeslam. Didn't get much height on it. Now Bozilla might be thinking... She's thinking a moonsault. Surely not. A moonsault off the second rope. Oh my goodness me, too. Oh, Mercedes kicks out. Whew. I mean, Bryan Danielson was right. He said the sort of clubbing blows in the corner reminded him of Vader. And that moonsault reminded me of Vader as well. Very impressive. Floki says, what was all that with that Rampage Jackson son nearly king? It's crazy. I don't probably even have time to explain it, but it's nuts. Mercedes up on the shoulder. Poison Runner didn't really work. Bozilla, I think she meant to kind of... Oh, and... It looks like Bozilla was kind of rocked there a little bit. I wouldn't be shocked if she's concussed or something. Because I think she was meant... And there's a Fisherman Buster. Bozilla looked like she forgot to kick out. She kind of screwed up on the Poison Rana and then was very close to just forgetting to roll her shoulder up. And it looked like Aubrey Edwards had to kind of pull the count a little bit. Alex Windsor was going for a German suplex. Oh, Bozilla with a German suplex. We're 20 likes away from 100 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. Oof. Now Bozilla got Alex Windsor in the corner. Oh, big headbutt. And now Persephone, looks like she's having second thoughts about even getting in the ring. And now Persephone going to get in the ring. Just waited for the right time, seemingly. What is this? A crucifix with a razor's edge. Oh. Alex Windsor. What? Was that a discus elbow? 2. Oh. Persephone kicks out. Get ready for the sharpshooter. Sharpshooter cinched in. And I tell you what, it is really in deep. And Mercedes Moné. Oof. Lung blower. Go for a Persephone. Going for gory special. Oh, look at that. Oh, Mercedes rolls through. 2, 3. And Mercedes Moné sneaks away and retains the AEW TBS Championship. You know, I would say it was. I mean, look at Persephone's face. She looks shocked. Good match. Be sure to get your star ratings in. Rate that out of 5. I'd probably give it a 3, maybe. I felt like they were at points maybe trying to overcomplicate it a little bit with some too creative spots. You know, like sometimes when you're trying to be too creative and you end up getting a bit botchy because you're trying to overcompensate. But I will say it was an enjoyable match. But get your star ratings in. And I tell you what, I'm looking forward to this one next. We are getting a match I thought, to be honest, I probably wouldn't see. I wouldn't see, and it's kind of amazing that this is even possible, that this is a match. It is for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. It is Zack Sabre Jr. versus Nigel McGuinness. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness. But yes, get your star ratings in. Let me know what you think. Talkie Toast says Zack versus Nigel. Here we go. This is going to be a technical masterclass, I'm telling you. Kevin says, Owen, fatal 4-way match is difficult. We will see indeed. But yes, be sure to subscribe. Also, check out our affiliates as always. You can see them in the sidebar. You can also click the link in the video description. It's a way you can save yourself some money on some great products. You can also just get some great products. And also, it's another way of supporting the channel. So be sure to check those out. That means a lot, certainly. King of the Indies gives it a 3.5 in terms of a star rating. But, yeah, Nigel McGuinness. Of course, he said he asked for Daniel Garcia to be in his corner. You will see how it goes. Erin says this match is going to make me cry. Nigel versus Zack. This is like a technical wrestling dream match. It really is. Brian Danielson says, listen to the crowd singing, oh, Nigel McGuinness. Seeing Nigel walking in London. Johnny Saint. Technical wrestling is a lot like chess, he says. Big up Jamie in the chat. One of our mods, members, chief hater extraordinaire on the channel. Comes in, calls me a girl straight away. Nothing wrong with it, mate. Johnny Saint says, everyone is vulnerable. Says, checkmate. At Forbidden Door, do it again. Let's go. Here comes Nigel McGuinness, former Ring of Honor World Champion. And there he is, of course, accompanied by Daniel Garcia. He's got a towel with him. The Whenever anyone's got a towel, that means it could be getting thrown in. Remember, this is a guy that retired in front of like 100 people in the middle of nowhere. Now, he's wrestling for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship in London in front of 18,000+. Not bad going, is it? And as Nazwi says right there, get them likes liking. Yes, appreciate you, Nazwi. We've got 160 people watching. We're 13 likes away from 100 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. And also be sure to subscribe. As you can see there, we are, what do you make that, 114 away? Let me just put this in. As Nigel McGuinness. Crowd chanting for Nigel McGuinness. 9 likes away, by the way, from 100 likes. Be sure to subscribe. As Zack Sabre Jr., another favoured son, is about to make his entrance. Of course, he's from Kent. Is the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. A 2-time IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. I mean, look, Zack Sabre Jr. has got to win this. I'd be very surprised. I'd be very surprised if... I'd be very surprised if Nigel McGuinness won, but you never know. You never know. Anything's possible. Crowd certainly behind Nigel McGuinness. And there is Johnny Saint once again at ringside. Bell rings. We are underway. Crowd are chanting, holy shit. Of course, the winner of the G1 Climax tournament this year was Konosuke Takeshita, member of the Don Callis family. Crowd chanting, this is wrestling. And there's a chain wrestling to start this one out. Colin elbow tie up. Zack Sabre Jr. Now this is going to be... There's not going to be a lot of right hands or anything thrown in this one. As Bryan Danielson says, it's amazing how life comes a bit full circle, doesn't it? He's on commentary. Bryan Danielson's on commentary for a Nigel McGuinness match for a World Championship. It's funny how these things work, isn't it? And look at that, just slips through that side headlock to Zack Sabre Jr. Bryan Danielson saying that Zack Sabre Jr. is the greatest scientific wrestler today. Oh, look at that. Just flips out of it. Nigel McGuinness. As King of the Indie says, 2 technical fighters and Daniel on the mic. Art in motion, absolutely. Look at the bridge by Zack Sabre Jr. And now look at that armbar and just wrist lock takedown. Knee right into the jaw of Nigel McGuinness too. McGuinness back to his feet. Oof. The crowd in London making their voice heard about certain political parties. And McGuinness, look at that. Them both utilizing the same escape there. Now he's just got complete wrist control. Knee into the side of the face. Look at Daniel Garcia on the outside. He just looks like he's can't believe what he's watching. Zack Sabre Jr. again. And still he tried to get out of that wrist control. Couldn't do it. Zack Sabre Jr. still utilizing that wrist control. And look at that, just turning it, and it's turned into a middle finger. There you go. Oh, he was thinking about maybe going for a forearm. Oh! Working on that arm. Jamie says, used to love Desmond Wolfe in TNA. The first feud he had with Kurt Angle in TNA was brilliant. They had a match on Impact, which was great. Then they had, I know they had like a 3 stages of hell match at the last pay-per-view. Was it Final Resolution that year? And they had another match on pay-per-view. I forget which pay-per-view it was, but they had great matches. Real top matches. Oof. Zack Sabre Jr. better get out there. Oof. Kick to the arm. Look at this. Oh, and a kick right to the arm. It was like a version of a Pele kick. Right to the bicep. And of course, Nigel McGuinness famously was going to sign with WWE in 2009, but he got a contract offer pulled because he had a torn bicep. Bear in mind, this shows how much it's changed. Penta is actively competing in WWE with a torn bicep. He signed a contract with WWE with a torn bicep, and is utilized every single week. Nigel McGuinness, when they found out he had a torn bicep, WWE said, "We're not going to give you the contract offer." That's how he ended up in TNA, and as Jamie mentioned, he was resting in there. Didn't stop him from competing. Oh, stomp to the shoulder. Zack Sabre Jr. still just attacking all these different body parts. Oof, with an arm wringer. Oh, stamps once again. This time on the elbow. Of course, Zack Sabre Jr., as was just mentioned there, did meet Nigel McGuinness on his retirement tour. Once again, now with just a simple front face lock. Oof! Now just threw him down on the shoulder once again. A kick to the back, and there's the clothesline. Classic Nigel McGuinness there. Big up to everyone who's clicked the like button. Appreciate you. We're at over 100 likes right now. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. McGuinness just backs up Zack Sabre Jr. into the corner. Gonna go for the classic. Maybe lariat in the corner. Big uppercut. No, instead. Of course, Nigel McGuinness famous for it. Oh, what a lariat. He just turned Zack Sabre Jr. inside out. My goodness me. Two. Oh. It was so sudden the camera even nearly missed it. Look at this. Oh, my word. And now McGuinness, I think he's going to maybe refrain from doing as much catch-as-catch-can wrestling. And instead, maybe, just maybe, start going for what he's also known for, which is the vicious strikes. Maybe thinking Tower of London, perhaps? No. Oof. Reverse elbow. Oh, big kick. Uh-oh. Here we go. Oh. No, what a counter. Great counter. Juji Katami, cross-arm breaker, but McGuinness is making sure he doesn't break the hands. The moment the hands are broken, he can hyperextend the elbow, then it's all over. And now he's just trying to pry away the fingers. And actually he's changed it. He's got a toe hold on top of a cross arm breaker. This is ridiculous. Look at Daniel Garcia. He's trying to push the rope forward. I don't think it's going to make any difference. You're miles away from the rope, Garcia. Oh, look at this. And the referee saying to Daniel Garcia, yeah, Stephon Smith is sort of saying you can't do that. It was Daniel Garcia, Lee Moriarty, and Hechicero in that four-way. Oof. And look at Nigel McGuinness is going down. He said, wow. That uppercut really rocked Nigel McGuinness, didn't it? McGuinness going to try and give him one back. Oof. Oh. down goes Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, and look at this. We got some... he might have broke his nose with one of them. Oof. There's that big uppercut from Sabre Jr. McGuinness just gave him one back. Oof. And now we're just getting an exchange of uppercuts. Oof. And both are just sort of staggering and stumbling around. McGuinness. One right up the jaw. Oof. Both on. Both men just look completely spent. Zack Sabre Jr.'s nose looks a mess. Oh, missed this. Look at this. Oh, what a roll up that is. Oh. Just in the end. Backslide. 2. Oh, that was close. Oh, did they clash heads? Like that for a second. Oh my goodness me, another unbelievable lariat. 2. Oh, kicks out. Look at this. Bang. And another just disgusting lariat. 2. Oh, and Zack Sabre Jr. kicks out. That Canissio tape that McGuinness had on is all gone at this point. What's this? Crucifix pin attempt. Oh, and McGuinness just kicks out. Oof. Once again with that arm wringer. And once again just... Oof. Look at this. Pressure on the lower spine. And the arm. Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, manages to roll through. Oh, and into a triangle choke. And once again, Daniel Garcia. What's Daniel Garcia doing there? What's he doing? Yes, he's... For some reason, he was just getting involved with the rope. Why? It's definitely playing into the finish, isn't it? I think there's no doubt about that. It feels inevitable, doesn't it? Oh, and once again, Zack Sabre Jr. Zack Sabre Jr. He went face to face with Daniel Garcia there. Oof. Uh-oh, Tower of London. Tower of London. This might be it. 1, 2. Oh, and he still puts his foot on the bottom rope despite hooking both the legs. Oh, and a kick to the head. Turns it into a pinning predicament. No. Oh, my goodness me. Oh. Nearly. Into the ropes. Oh, rolls through. 2. Off. Once again. Oh, flips him through. Oh, he rolled him through. He got him. He caught him. It was just, that's exactly how quick it can happen. Finish that came out of nowhere. And McGuinness says he was that close. But that's what can happen that quickly from out of nowhere. And Zack Sabre Jr. still the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. And McGuinness cutting a very frustrated figure. Get your star ratings in for that one, by the way, as well. I would say, to be fair, it's probably McGuinness's best match since he's come out of retirement. But a sign of respect there as well. What's going on here? Tony Schiavone was going to do an interview. Daniel Garcia raising the arm. He's so going to turn on him, isn't he? Is this so? You're part of the largest pro wrestling crowd ever in the O2. 18,000. No, that's not bad going, is it? Very impressive. But a very, very impressive crowd by All Elite Wrestling. Can't argue against that, can you? Oh, look at this. Tekla, Queen Aminata brawling backstage. The battle's just continued. Now they're just brawling. A knee to the gut. This was, it kicked off on the 0 hour. And still we should change this back. Crowd are chanting "Fight Forever." We're just 10 subscribers away from 23,900, guys. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Oh, Aminata with a headbutt. Here come Sky Blue and Julia Hart, the Triangle of Madness. Having the back, certainly. Is this maybe where like a Jamie Hayter's going to come out or something? You feel like maybe? They are in the... There you go! Of course it was going to be! It's going to be Jamie Hayter! Jamie Hayter is back! Why are they doing this on the pay-per-view? You wanted, you just knew, because AEW, they don't just have angles happen on pay-per-views. They usually just go from match to match to match. So something had to be up. And Jamie Hayter is back. Jamie Hayter back in AEW, back from injury. And the place going crazy. And coming up next is the AEW World Tag Team Championship is going to be on the line. Of course, remember, this is a triple threat elimination tag team match. Of course, this was all part of the story to this one was the AEW World Tag Team Championship Eliminator Tournament. Of course, the finals was FTR versus Bro Dida, but it ended in a 30-minute draw. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe to Wrestling News 365. You see that spot with Brody King. Brody King's always getting busted open, isn't he? My prediction for this one was that FTR were going to win the AEW World Tag Team Championships, by the way. Speaking of which, here come the team that I thought was going to, I think is going to win the titles. They're calling themselves the greatest of all time. Of course, it's FTR along with Stokely Hathaway. We're just one subscriber away from 23,900. Then we'll be 100 away from 24,000 on our road to 25k in 2025. That was my goal was to hit just 20k in 2025, let alone 25. Would be unbelievable. Next up, it's Bro Dido. Team put together for the tournament, and it's done very, very well, hasn't it? Of course, the Ring of Honor World Champion, Bandido. Former member of the House of Black, Brody King. As we now await the AEW World Tag Team Champions, being Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley. There they are, the AEW World Tag Team Champions. There have been rumors that they said that they didn't want to drop the tag team titles to FTR. So I have to wait and see if they are now willing to. Interestingly, no MVP. Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley. Of course, they've been very dominant as AEW World Tag Team Champions, haven't they? Got that crowd in attendance at the O2. Remember, it's a triple threat tag team elimination match, meaning there are going to be 2 falls in this one. As we wait for the bell to ring and this one to get underway. Referee Paul Turner raises the titles. Bell rings and we are underway. All members of the 3 teams are in the ring at the moment. There's a 3-way match. There are no disqualifications. They're saying no tags required. Oof. Look at this. It's FTR on Lashley and Brodito on Shelton Benjamin. Look at this. Oh my goodness me. What a belly-to-belly suplex. And Shelton Benjamin is now on the other side, just going through Bandito. Oof. Bobby Lashley sent into the barricade. Oh. Oh, Bandito managed to attack Shelton Benjamin. Bandito and Dax Howard facing off. Handspring. Oh, misses that one. Then Bandito gives him the gun salute. Beautiful head scissors by the Ring of Honor World Champion. Backslide to... Oof. Dax just kicks out. So there are tags in this one. A minute ago, Excalibur said no tags in this one. Hip toss. And Lashley just double shoulder tackle to both members of the former AEW World Tag Team Champions. There's a back elbow by Dax. Irish whip. Oh, double clothesline by Lashley. Now going for a suplex. Again, just with the ease. One arm. Using just the strength. And there's the vertical suplex by Lashley. Now Shelton Benjamin back inside the ring. See, as Excalibur said, tags are part of this match. I was going to say. Oh, Oh, just beeled across the ring. Dax by Benjamin. He's going for it. And now he's tagged out to Bandito. Bandito, oh, step up against Seguri. Kick to the gut. Snap metal. Oh, didn't work. Handspring. And to catch him. Whoa. Shout on Benjamin. Thrown out of the ring. Bandito going to go for the dive. Tope Suicida. Now more claps. Looks like maybe Bandito's going to go for it again. Oh. Just elevates him and just crashes down. Lashley up on the shoulder. Maybe going to go for it. Oh. And Cash Wheeler in the end breaks at the pinning predicament. Remember, it's the elimination. Crowd chanting, "We hurt people for the Hurt Syndicate." Oof. Bandito thrown to the barricade and then thrown into the apron. Barricade again. You're just being bounced off barricade, apron, barricade, apron. And look at it, just throwing him around like he's absolute nothing. The crowd chanting F the revival. Crowd just saying how they feel, seemingly, or clearly, about the revival. And now these just shoulders to the gut of Bandito. Now right hand by Lashley. Now Lashley just stepping on the back of the neck. What are they shouting now? Now once again, Shout Benjamin utilizing like be a chin lock. Oh, floats over. Bandito super kick. Bandito tried to make the tag to FTR, and FTR said they didn't want to get in the ring. Now they're just laughing. Crowd are chanting, "We want Brody." Crowd barking for Brody King. If you haven't already, click the like button, folks. We're over 100 likes. We're currently at 113, so 7 to go until 120. Be sure to subscribe as well, as we're 9 subscribers away from 23,900. Lashley was maybe thinking about a suplex there. Oh, look at this. Bandito nearly. Here's a suplex of his own. Oh, there's a kick. And now can Bandito make the tag? No. Oh, Lashley and Benjamin just preventing it from happening. Oof. Super kick by Bandito. Oh, up to the top rope. Oh, wow. Look at that. It was like a corkscrew top. A tornado. That's what Excalibur, because I didn't know what to call it. Brody King wants in. And in comes Brody King. And Dax Harwood. Oof. And Cash Wheeler. They're not very happy to see Brody King, clearly. Oh, misses that. Oh, nice version of a boss man slam. And Lashley goes down. Dax, oof. Cover, 2. Oh, Dax just able to kick out towards the end. A big splash in the corner. In comes Shelton Benjamin. Irish whip. Splash in the corner. Brody King. Oh, cannonball in the corner to FTR. And look at this. Bobby Lashley versus Brody King. And the crowd just looking at these guys facing off. They're on their feet. The crowd is shouting meat. And both just colliding against each other. Lashley, a thrust to the throat. Irish whip. Lashley, oh, big reverse elbow. Oh, look at this. One-arm choke slam or one-arm slam by Lashley. But Brody's just back to his feet. Oh, and a discus clothesline sends Lashley down. What an incredible moment indeed, Tony Schiavone says. A Shelton Benjamin strikes with a thrust kick. Release German suplex to Dax Harwood. Oh, one to Cash Wheeler. Cash Wheeler went really high up in the air. Flip. Oh, step up kick. Oof. And look at this. Now he's holding on. And again. Gotta get back up maybe a third. Another. Good grief. Oh, Shout Machine! But it wasn't FTR that did it. It was Brody King and Cash Wheeler. Oh. My goodness. Yeah, no one really knows who exactly is the legal man at the moment as well. Oof. Oh, look at this. Cash Wheeler was caught by Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin, then Brody King just takes them out. Now Bandito. They're up on the top rope. Something crazy could just happen. What is this? What is this? Oh my goodness me! A moonsault fall away slam. And I tell you what, that looked like a nasty landing for a lot of people. The Hurt Syndicate down. Oh my goodness me. That was a horrible landing for Dax Harwood. Oh, good grief. That was a nasty landing. Oh, spear on the outside by Lashley. Oh my goodness me, what a kick by Shelton Benjamin. Running knee by Benjamin to Brody King. Oh, Benjamin, step up knee in the corner. And Lashley, big spear. What the hell? Who the hell? Who's this? Someone's attacking Shelton Benjamin in New Japan tracksuits. And Brody King was able to kick out. What the hell? Well, the champions. Is this when it goes back to the champions? Oh. Bandito just... What the hell is going on? And we're seeing these guys from New Japan. Someone had a pipe. And the Hurt Syndicate still... Oh, big forearm. Oh my God! What a shot by the... What the... How? 2, 3... Oh. He still kicked out. What the hell is going on? This has just turned into a complete clusterfuck. I don't know what's going on. I hit Brody King flush with a chair on the back of the head. The gates of agony and Ricochet... What the hell is going on? So this is just turned into a complete cluster, and like I've got to force an elimination match. Brody King, he's taking a chair shot to the head, a frog splash by Bandito. What are they thinking here? Oh. What the hell was that? What the hell happened? What the hell is going on? What the fuck? What a mess! But how are they the tag champions? The Hurt Syndicate haven't even been eliminated. What an absolute shambles of a finish. So, I can't even get my mind around this. Wait a minute. So, the Hurt Syndicate, they never got eliminated because they don't want to do a job. Because they don't want to do a job. So. They didn't want to do a job, so they didn't get eliminated. You then have the bit at the end where there was the weird flip thing, and then he went to do the pinfall, and Dax Howard's shoulders off the count, and then Cash had to come in and stop. It was a mess. What an absolute mess of a finish. Oh dear, oh dear. There's no way of dressing that one up, is there? There is. Oh my God. My goodness me. I mean, coming up next, it's the Unified Championship. But that was just a shambles at the end, wasn't it? It really was. Yeah. Because there's been these reports that the Hurt Syndicate basically didn't want to do a job to FTR and a lot of these teams, so they just didn't drop the bouts. They just had them leave in a tag, which is fine, but then don't call it an elimination match. And unless did they change it? It's not an elimination match anymore. It was just a singles match. I swear at one point it was elimination. Okay. Not elimination. Right. Elimination match. Forbidden Door. They just didn't have it in the end. Okay. Right. I could have sworn it was an elimination match, but I guess it's not. It wasn't an elimination match. That was it. It's just a triple threat tag. I'm so confused. Well, coming up next, we have the AEW Unified Championship. Talkie Toast says, I'm a massive AEW fan, but that ending. Kevin says, no refund. And Bison says, was that a botch? Well, I think that was probably meant to happen, but it was just bizarre. Look at that. Swerve Strickland, he's got the Mr. Terrific gear on. If you know, you know. Oh. I saw something earlier that said that no superhero movies made over $700 million this year, which is pretty incredible, by the way. But that scene from the Superman film with the Mr. Terrific bit is brilliant. As we're getting the fire and pyro for Swerve Strickland. As we're hearing Jim Ross on commentary. Just having a look on yeah, that's what people are saying on social media. Question, wasn't this an elimination tag team match? So when was there an elimination? Sean Rossap just said, I sure thought so, but yeah, it looks like some weird backstage madness is happening. Very confusing. Very clearly, the Hurt Syndicate didn't want to lose to FTR. And here comes Kazuchika Okada. Yeah, very confusing. But here comes Kazuchika Okada. I mean, actually, the first ever, of course, AEW Unified Champion. A lot of people are saying, when did they just drop this elimination stipulation? My goodness me. Yeah, a lot of people going, that was just a disaster. Anyway, we move on. We got this match for the AEW Unified Championship. If you haven't already, click the like button, folks. We're 6 likes away from 120 likes. Oh, what a slap. Look at these forearms by Kazuchika Okada. Side headlock. Shoulder tackle by Okada. Jumps over once again. Oh, lands flat on his back. Okada went for a drop kick, but Swerve moves. Goes for a suplex position. Remember, we've still got four matches, including this, to come. Oh, big drop kick by Swerve Strickland. Oof, Okada with a kick to the gut. Oh, there's a big kick. And Swerve with a menacing look down. Look at that Frostberry flop over the top rope. Wow. Incredibly impressive, no doubt about that. Oh. That knee. It's been reported that it is not in the best shape. And listen to the crowd. Talkie Toast says that finish in the last match was the wrestling equivalent of May Night defending in a match. I don't even want to think about it. Crowd continue to chant for Swerve Strickland. Strickland. Oof. Strickland again. Snapmare. Oof, uppercut in between the shoulder blades. Five likes with 120 likes, folks. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Swerve gets Okada up on the shoulders. Oof, vision of a snake eyes. Off the ropes. Blocked. There's the leg trip. Okada, slingshot. Oh, and once again, Swerve twisted his knee coming over the top rope. Okada. Oh, baseball slide. Just about nearly took the head off of Swerve Strickland. And look at this. Oh, this was when he just caught his knee. It was a nasty landing for Swerve Strickland, wasn't it? And Swerve just throws Okada into the steel steps. Right hand by Swerve. Oh, big kick by Okada. Blocked. Oh. Throws him down onto the apron. Now what's Swerve thinking of? Thinking maybe pile driver. Oh. Potentially pile driver on the steps. No. Oh. Good grief. It was really, really nasty. Look at this. Oh, just a spike DDT. It was a horrible landing. And that may have just backfired for him. Bryan Danielson putting over Okada's ability to be a big match wrestler. And Okada certainly in control at the moment. Swerve. Okada. Oof. Could be over. 2. Oh, and a Swerve kicks out. Oof. Flatliner. No. Thought he was going to go for a cover. Suplex. The momentum has changed once more. He's going back to the knee, certainly. Swerve getting back into it. Maresca ball. Says, I hope Swerve wins. Must be nice to win a game. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're 2 likes away from 120 likes. Up onto the ropes. Oof, look at that. Just big forearm right to the side. Look at this. Oof. Unbelievable landing, wasn't it? 2. Oof, and kicks out. And take a look at this. From the top rope, it was almost like a version of an angle slam. Landed in the middle of the ring. And Swerve just looks in pain, certainly. Swerve floats over. Okada on the outside. Oh, he's maybe going to go for Swerve stomp. But once again, holding that knee. Uh-oh, tombstone pile driver on the outside of the ring. And I tell you what, Swerve's neck just nearly jackknifed. And the momentum once again has shifted indeed. Florida E-Bike Adventure says, I wish... yeah. For those that have been long-time watchers, they'll know. You always get what a stream. Are you unable to show the actual match? Obviously. I can't show the match. I do not have the broadcast rights to Forbidden Door. Maybe one day. But I cannot. There's a body slam. Okada's going to go to the top rope. Okada, classic Okada, drops the elbow. And it was right, actually, in the stomach. Of course, same move as Bryan Danielson mentions. Caused him to spit up blood. Oof. Swerve. He's going for Rainmaker Okada, but Swerve is hitting some reverse elbows. Backslide. Rolls through. Oh, like a big lariat. And maybe Okada is setting up for another lariat. Yep, indeed. It's not looking good for Swerve Strickland, indeed, says JR. Going for Rainmaker, no kick to the shin. Oh, look at that house call. Now both men are down in the middle of the ring. Swerve is down, Okada's down. Seemingly has switched grips. Now Swerve is going to hit some lariats of his own. Oof. Another clothesline. A third. Swerve is hobbling on that one knee. Now what's he thinking about here? He says, whose house? Oh my word. One of the biggest and best drop kicks in the game from Kazuchika Okada. Rainmaker ducks under it. Oh, and another beautiful drop kick. Like I said, the best drop kick in the game. Maybe this is the moment. Rainmaker dropped. No, misses it again. Oh. Powerbomb. No. Reversed. Oh, wow. Turned it into a power slam. Did the former AEW World Champion. Swerve got to go to the top rope. Crowd are saying, whose house? It's Swerve's house. Swerve stomp, but on that bad knee again. He can't make the cover. 1, 2, and Okada just kicks out. That extra bit of hesitation just allowed Okada maybe to kick out. Okada now rolling out to the apron. And now Okada's on the apron, but Strickland's going to the top rope. And look at this. Shots to the shoulder blades. Oh, and now just a rake of the eye. Oh, and he pushed him. Oh, no, he's hanging up on the... Oh, my word. Horrible position for his knee. Now Swerve trying to put pressure on his ankle, and he seemingly just can't do it. Can he even stand? Oh! A knee breaker on the top turnbuckle by Okada to Strickland. Once again, he's just in terrific pain. by the man cosplaying as Mr. Terrific. Gonna go for Rainmaker? No. Oof. No. Rolls through. Oh, and another big drop kick again. Oh, house call. Nearly took the head off Kazuchika Okada. And now, look at Okada. He doesn't really know what's... Oh. Maybe playing possum. Oh, get ready for Rainmaker. That might just be it. 1, 2, 3. And Kazuchika Okada retains the AEW Unified Championship. Just like that, just that quickly. The biggest and best big match wrestler of all time, Kazuchika Okada, retains his championship. It was the knee that caused the issues in the end. It was the Rainmaker that did it. And now Okada. Oh. Just hits the steel chair. Oh, across the knee once again of Swerve Strickland. Around the ring post. Like Prince Nana's coming out. What's he got? With a pipe. Okada says I don't need it. Of course, Prince Nana. I'm stuck. Prince Nana was banned from ringside under continental rules. Crowd are saying that Okada is a bitch. Who the hell? Oh my goodness, it's Wardlow! Wardlow's back! That's Wardlow! Wardlow's in the ring. And Wardlow just clotheslined Prince Nana. Wardlow is back. We haven't seen him in over a year. The crowd are chanting for Wardlow. And of course, Swerve. And now Wardlow is just teeing off on Prince Nana. Wardlow has returned. I mean, to be honest, look at the size of Wardlow. It looks bigger than ever. So, and now Wardlow's attacking the security. And a big clothesline. And an F5 by Wardlow. He's still attacking these members of security. Wardlow now maybe thinking of Power Bomb Symphony. And Swerve, he's had his knee taken out so he can't even get to his feet. But is Wardlow now part of the Don Callis family? Wardlow is indeed a member of the Don Callis family. He's hugging and embracing Don Callis and Kazuchika Okada. So the Don Callis family continues to grow. And now you see new members of the family. You got Josh Alexander, Hechicero, Kyle Fletcher, still the TNT champion, Lance Archer, and the Don Callis family just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Who though? And there's Konosuke Takeshita as well. Of course, the winner of the G1 Climax tournament. Now they're teammates. It's like tensions may be brewing. There's a lot going on, isn't there? There's a lot going on in that family. It's a heck of a faction, isn't it? There's a lot of stars in that. Wow. Coming up next after that, we've got AEW Women's World Championship action, because it is going to be Timeless Toni Storm defending against Athena. That match coming up next. So is Athena going to become a double champion? The Forever ROH champion versus Timeless Toni Storm. If you haven't already, click the like button, folks. We're nearly at 125 likes. Be sure to subscribe as well. Now the question is she going to be the person to defeat Toni Storm? We'll see indeed if Athena is going to be the one to defeat Toni Storm. Well, here comes the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, Athena, making her way to the ring. Athena, of course, accompanied by Billy Starks. Of course, Billy Starks, her minion. The fallen goddess, Athena. Of course, Billy Starks carrying that contract that Athena won by winning the Women's Casino Gauntlet match at AEW All in Texas. But the AEW Women's World Championship on the line. And here comes the Timeless one. the AEW Women's World Champion, is now making her entrance. Look at that. Look at that gear. Look at that gear she's got on. I mean, Athena just looks confused, to be honest. Of course, she won the championship earlier this year at AEW Grand Slam Australia. Most recently defended her Women's World Championship against Mercedes Moné at AEW All in Texas. But of course, now a very different type of opponent. Of course, Athena now has to sign her contract and call her shot, seemingly. The contract has been executed. Makes you wonder if MJF will actually do that. Aubrey Edwards holds the championship up to signify this match is for the title, and indeed is underway. Irish whip sends Toni Storm into the corner. Drop kick. And a crowd is chanting for timeless Toni Storm. A hip attack sends Athena crashing to the outside. Billy Starks is pretty irate of how this match has started. Uh-oh. Oh, Storm Zero to Billy Starks on the outside of the ring. Oh, and a drop kick by Athena. Sends Toni Storm right into the LED barricade. LED board has been shorted out. Oof. And Athena's just thrown Storm into the barricade. And you saw how the they did the LED barricade short out because of the contact to it. Oh, forearm. Dueling chants of Fallen Goddess and Toni Storm. There's only people there, fans of both Toni Storm and Athena. We're 8 subscribers away from 23,900, by the way. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. And referee Aubrey Edwards making sure she's paying attention to Athena and Toni Storm. Oof. Cover. Oof. Oof. Athena just bouncing Toni Storm's head. Athena, are you talking smack to Aubrey Edwards there? And now just sort of putting Toni Storm's neck over that middle rope. Athena just saying to Aubrey Edwards, don't tell me what to do. Big forearm. Nice back heel trip by Athena. Oh, went for a senton. No, misses. Pour myself another drink here. It's been a long day. I've been streaming since 2:30. on United View. Then we have to watch a terrible football match. Now we're watching Forbidden Door. Cheers. Oh my goodness me. Athena just slamming the head of Toni Storm into the ring post. And there's just a big kick. I mean, Toni Storm is known to get colour, so I wouldn't even be shocked if she does, by the way. No blood for Toni Storm in this one. Oh, look at these knees right to the head by Athena to Toni Storm. And just pulls the hair, sends her to the canvas. And Billy Stark's on the outside, still just trying to recover from that Storm Zero early on. And now, just going for this, oof, shot right to the back. And again. Athena saying who's the best in the world? She is. Says off with her head. Oh, misses. Oh, rolls through. Oh, kicks out. And look at those just straight elbows to the back of the head by Storm to Athena. Catches her. Oh. And Toni Storm sent face first into the middle turnbuckle. And Athena just looks like that kind of maybe rocked her a little bit. Athena, to be honest, just looks really overconfident, doesn't she? Mocking the champion, certainly. Oh, big clothesline. They'd be going for Fishman suplex. 2. Oof, kicks out. Storm trying to get back to her feet and just shake the cobwebs off. Was maybe thinking about Storm Zero, but couldn't get that there. Oh, and a nice leg sweep by Athena. Athena boot. Turns that into a neck breaker attempt and a butterfly suplex and a kip up as well by Athena. Very impressive. And Athena brimming with confidence, no doubt about that. Athena now going to the top rope. Oh, went for an O-face but misses. Oh, cover 2. Oh, kicks out. Aaron says, man, this pay-per-view has flown by. We only have a few more matches to go after this. Yeah, only a couple. I mean, we do know as well that this pay-per-view is going to end by a maximum of 10:30 p.m. because there is a curfew at the O2 in London. So, and for you get fined, and it's something ridiculous like £10,000 every minute you're over. Now, Tony Khan's a madman and pays stupid amounts of money for silly things, so you can't rule out that he would go longer still. But I don't think that would be the wisest thing to do. And a back suplex right on the back of the neck by Athena to Toni Storm. And there was a DDT by Athena. To Athena, excuse me. Oh, nice. Tiger driver. 2. Oof. And Toni Storm moving with some urgency. You could maybe say desperation. Both women down in the middle of the ring. She's certainly clutching that neck. Does look like she's in pain. Oof. Big forearm. They're trading forearms now. Athena and Toni Storm. Oof. Another. And again. Oof. Oof. Get some boos and yes. Finds herself on yet another Mongolian chop. Oof. Thrust kick. Two. Oof. Nearly just kicked out. Athena looking a bit frustrated here. As we're 3 likes away from 130 likes. Remember, you can get your super chats, your members chats in as well. As we're just seeing that big forearm by Athena. We'll also be live Monday night for WWE Raw on Netflix. Friday night for Friday Night SmackDown from Lyon, France. And then also Saturday we'll be live for WWE Clash in Paris. Toni Storm. Oh, should be Sunday will be live. So it's Sunday. Oh, big drop kick by Athena, and it looks. And Toni Storm was checking if she'd lost some teeth. Frankensteiner. Oh, and look at the strength. Oof. Now what's she going for here? Oh, what is that? Inside out. Oh, it's a submission. Brilliant move by Athena there. Absolutely incredible. It was absolutely incredible there by Athena. Now Toni Storm stuck in this submission. Now Toni Storm does manage to get her foot. I mean, Athena doesn't look happy at all. A real tough and physical match. I went for an uppercut. Is this crossface chicken wing? Athena, oh, she just reversed it by throwing Toni Storm to the outside. Athena going for a tope suicida through the bottom rope. And now maybe another pile driver on the steel steps. This is what hurt. Oh. And now Toni Storm biting the knee. Oh. Storm just bounces Athena's face off the steel steps. And look at that. Threw into the LED board and it turned back on. Oh, turns her back inside out. Oh, and just a headbutt by Toni Storm. Storm 0. That might be it. 2. Oh, and Athena kicks out. Toni Storm asking the referee if that was right. Aubrey Edwards confirming that it was. Now what does she do? Now what does she think to go for next? Well, I tell you what, I just saw a barbed wire board under the ring. I wonder what that's going to be used for. I just saw a barbed wire board. I think we know what's going to be used in the lights out match, don't you? Billy Stark saying, "Well, I didn't touch you. I just used the ring skirt." Oh no. Oh, O-Face hung her up over the top rope. Just O-Face over the top rope. Just used it like a guillotine. What the hell is this? It's Mina Shirakawa. Mina Shirakawa coming out to... And now she's chasing off Billy Starks. And now it's a foot race. So Billy Starks seemingly taken out. Oh, big package, big package. Oh, no. 1, 2. Oof. Oh, what an uppercut by Athena. Look at this. Went for an O-Face. Oh, it's reversed. Chicken wing. Got it cinched. Chicken wing. She's in trouble. She's in trouble. It's Grapevine. She's in trouble. And she taps out. Timeless Toni Storm retains the AEW Women's World Championship. Can anyone beat her? It looks like nobody can. Timeless Toni Storm retains. Ah, oh, what an incredible performance. Battling through the neck injury. Fourth time and still AEW Women's World Champion. Timeless Toni Storm retaining against the winner of the Women's Casino Gauntlet. The AEW Women's World Championship retained by Timeless Toni Storm. And coming up next, it's the AEW Men's World Championship. Yes. It is going to be Hangman Page. It's going to be the AEW World title. Means we can change it to... It is going to be the AEW World Championship. It is going to be Hangman Page versus MJF. Kevin says, wrong winner. Tony is over with or without the title. Well, in my sort of predictions video I put up earlier today, I did think that it was going to be, I thought that Athena would win, but that's not the case. Which is quite surprising, isn't it? Remember, the title can change hands via count out or disqualification. And number 3, he doesn't have to use the contract. So, of course, maybe we could have MJF lose the match, but then execute the title. Remember, he still has the contract, so we'll see whether or not he uses it. And here comes the challenger. I think I would be very surprised if Hangman dropped the championship here, but you never know with professional wrestling. That's why we watch. And MJF is carrying, of course, his World Light Heavyweight Championship that he holds in CMLL. Set to face Mystico. Mask versus title at CMLL's upcoming anniversary show. Use the Hurt Syndicate to ensure that he got a World Championship opportunity. We'll find out if indeed he's about to become a two-time AEW World Champion. Be sure to smash a like on the like button if you haven't already, guys. We are 2 likes away from 130 likes. And here comes Hangman Page. Very quickly they're getting him out to the ring, which says to me again, this match probably will go half an hour, and they want to make sure they can get everything done by 10:30. Because again, they don't want to break that curfew. They very much do not want to break that curfew because it will cost them a lot of money. As of right now, they've got an hour and a half, which you think should be more than enough time for 2 matches, but this is AEW, remember? So if the bell rings at 9 o'clock and this match goes, 30 minutes, then AEW got an hour plus, which for the last match, plus entrances should be enough, but again, you never know with them. But to make it official, the Dapper Yapper Justin Roberts is going to do the ring introductions. This for the AEW World Championship. Per the agreement, the title can change hands via a count-out or disqualifications. The challenger is from Plainview, Long Island, New York. He is the CMLL World Light Heavyweight Champion, but he's calling himself the CMLL World Champion. His opponent, of course, is the champion. He is the AEW World Champion. He is Hangman Adam Page. We have already seen the AEW World Tag Team titles change hands this evening. Aside from that, we haven't seen any titles change hands. This is the last opportunity for a title to change hands. Could it happen? Would certainly be somewhat of a shock considering this is the first pay-per-view since Hangman won the AEW World Championship at All in Texas. But the bell rings. We are underway. It is MJF versus Hangman. And MJF quickly just going between the ropes, trying to get in the head of Hangman Page. Remember, he can't get disqualified or counted out. The crowd are telling Hangman to F him up. Get your last-minute predictions in for this one. Who are you going with? MJF or Hangman Page? Let me know in the chat. And MJF just trying to get in the head of the AEW World Champion, taking his time on the outside of the ring. And once again, MJF just going between the ropes. Again, taking his time. Oh, he went for a right hand and Hangman blocks it and hits one of his own. And Hangman just teeing off on MJF. Look at this. Now just getting to the outside of the ring. Oh, big right hand. Dwayne Cook says, who won the tag titles? Bro Dido. Brody King and Bandido are the new AEW World Tag Team Champions in an absolute mess of a finish, which saw Ricochet and the Gates of Agony dress up as people from New Japan and attack the Hurt Syndicate, so the Hurt Syndicate didn't have to do a job. It was very quietly changed from a tag team elimination match just to a triple threat tag team match with nobody really knowing why. It's the whole thing. And the ending was botched. Just saw the other owner of AEW, Shad Khan, there at ringside. Of course, Tony Khan's father. And again, hung up on the barricade. Hangman has to be very diligent in watching the count. Oof! And look, Hangman just clothesline MJF out into the audience. Hangman throws MJF back in the ring. And look at that back suplex by Hangman, and MJF once again rolls out of the ring. Part of MJF's strategy, certainly. Keep taking it to the floor, get Hangman in a vulnerable position. And a big boot. Chair just falls onto the face of MJF. Saying, Bryce Remsburg saying, think about what happens. Saying, win the match in the ring. Oh! And now look at these right hands. MJF. Try to make sure he gets as much heel heat as possible. Big up to everyone that's clicked the like button. We're on 130 likes. We are 5 subscribers, just 15 subscribers away actually. Well, no, 5 subscribers away, excuse me. It's been a long day. 5 subscribers away from 23,900 as we get closer and closer to 24K. Crowd all over MJF. And just pulls the hair. MJF being described as insecure and cowardly, but also an incredible professional wrestler, as Excalibur says. Indeed he is. Can't argue against that. Oh, and a thumb to the eye. Of course, remember MJF, if he can provoke him, oh, maybe go for a pile driver. Nope. Cover. No. Kicks out. MJF. Oh, springboard. Maybe going after a knee. No. Oh! Stuffed pile driver 2. Oh, and kicks out. MJF nearly. He was fading the left knee. Look at that. Ouch. Oof. It's a 2. Oof. Hammer throw. Once again taking it, control and advantage. And an elbow across the back. In-Flight Aviation says, is there a way I can watch this? Well, it depends where you are in the world. You can watch it on Amazon Prime. You have to pay. It's a pay-per-view. If you're in the UK or in international markets, you can watch it on Triller TV. If you get a NordVPN subscription, you can use my link. You can get it for probably considerably cheaper than getting it as a pay-per-view. Oh, MJF stomps on the arm of Hangman. Oof. Hangman just thrown over the top by MJF. Got to get Hangman in the corner. And look at this, just biting Hangman Page's head. And look at... Now Hangman just shots to the side. Now, I mean, I don't know what the hell's going on in this match. Hangman goes to the top, and there's a diving clothesline. Now teeing off of right hands. Reverses the Irish whip. Now maybe got to go over. Fall away slam. Oh, it's a nasty landing for MJF. Crowd chanting for some cowboy shit. Oof. I was maybe thinking moonsault. Oh, unbelievable. Orihara moonsault pays off for Hangman Page. Of course, reminder, this is for the AEW World Championship. Hangman Adam Page defending against MJF. Hangman throws MJF into the ring. Oh, ducks the clothesline. Oh, and a pop-up powerbomb to... Oh, MJF just kicks out. Just 4 subscribers away from 23,900, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. As Hangman maybe setting up for a buckshot lariat. MJF, it's making sure he close the distance. Oh. Oh, heat seeker. Maybe we're going to go for a heat seeker. No. MJF holding the knee. Buckshot lariat. Turns it into a soul to the earth. Soul to the earth armbar in the middle of the ring. This might be it. He lured Hangman in and right in the middle of the ring on the E of the AEW. Hangman is going to try and crawl and crawl and crawl. Salt the earth again. Oh, no. Rolls him up. Oof. And look at this. Yeah, MJF finds himself in a crossface of his own. And now MJF just utilizing a almost like a sleeper hold. Rolls him through. Oh, knee right to the head. Heat Seeker counters it again. Oh, nice slingshot into a cutter. Hammerlock. Nice. Hammerlock DDT. 2. Oh, Hangman just kicked out. Could they see this slingshot? Oh. And then we got that Hammerlock DDT. Was beautiful. Now what's MJF? He's putting his contract, and he's caused the CMLL World Championship. But he's getting a table. And now he's getting this table. And he made sure he even kept the top on it. Now MJF thinking about going to the top rope. I mean, this probably can't be good. Oh, a rake of the eyes. Hangman back on his feet. He's on the apron. Oh, big boot. That table's still there at ringside. Hangman. Oh, look at that moonsault. Oh, turns it into a tombstone on the outside of the ring. Beautiful. It was a moonsault. Then he transitioned into a tombstone. Remember, title can change hands via countout, so gotta be careful here. Mark says no disqualification. No, if Hangman gets counted out or disqualified, he will lose the title. Now he's looking at that table. Now, is he allowed to use it? Like, how does that work? Wonder how that one's going to work in terms of a count out disqualification situation. What is he thinking of doing? MJF, like, kind of freaking out. Uh-oh, he's thinking, mate, no, no. Oh, my God! Deadeye through the table! Now, again, how does that work from a disqualification perspective? I don't know. But a Deadeye through the table. Good grief. Rolls him back in the ring. Cover. 2. Oh, and MJF gets his foot on the bottom rope to break the pinfall attempt. I mean, I don't know how much he actually really got of the Deadeye through the table, because it looked like a lot of the table was broken by Hangman's legs. Let's have another look. Oh, it was a horrible, horrible landing. Hangman's maybe thinking buckshot. MJF just collapses and rolls out of the ring. Clearly was just... He's actually taking a seat. Hangman getting some audience participation. MJF's sitting down. Oh! And a drop toe hold by MJF sends Hangman Page face first into a steel chair at ringside. Take another look at this. Oh, bounces off the chair. Oh. Nasty, nasty landing. MJF says it was an accident. He didn't mean to do it. It was an accident. Uh-oh, and Hangman, looks like Hangman's bleeding. Oh, a Hangman, back of his head just bounced off the steel ring steps. And MJF feels like he's in control here. Says, just like you, he effing sucks. He said that to Bryan Danielson. You see some blood trickling. I mean, MJF's just looking at the wreckage of that table there. Oh no, he's thinking maybe a tombstone through the remains of that table. MJF's flipping off the audience while having... Oh my goodness me! A jumping tombstone by MJF through the broken remains of the table, and Hangman Page, he's bleeding as it is, and now he might just have a broken neck. And Hangman's bleeding and he looks out of it. And this might be a situation where, again... Oh my word. And now this is when you get into a possible count out. Count of 3. Remember, the title can change hands via count out. 4. 5. Halfway there. 6. 7. 8. Hangman stirring. Oh no, he fell back down. 9. He needs to get back in. And he gets just in before the count of 10. Hangman Page somehow makes it back in the ring despite getting a tombstone piledriver through a broken table. He's busted open. The crowd are chanting cowboy shit. I mean, he might have cowboy shit for brains after that. Good grief. Now MJF exposing the steel turnbuckle to shove referee Bryce Remsburg. He's going to send Hangman into the exposed turnbuckle. Oh no, reversed! And MJF this time goes into the exposed turnbuckle. Hangman's bleeding. He's got a cut just above the hairline, actually. Maybe MJF might be the next to be busted open, I think. Because they're focusing on Hangman's face. Just waiting to see. Oh, good grief. MJF is busted wide open. MJF has a giant cut on his head and he is gushing with blood. I mean, crowd are chanting, "You deserve it." Crowd are chanting, "You deserve it," because MJF is just gushing with blood. As I mentioned, Hangman's got that cut just above the hairline, but MJF is pouring down his face. Now, look at this stare-off. Hangman and MJF just facing off in the ring. And look, MJF, he can barely walk. Oh, look at that straight right hand. And a right hand back. The two just trading right hands in the middle of the ring. MJF covered in blood. Hangman, his cut is dried up. And these two just absolutely teeing off. And I feel like Hangman might be getting the upper hand of this. Oh, they both did a discus lariat and they've both taken each other out. Both men are down. Look at this. Discus. Oh. And they both rock the jaw of each other. Red Devils 99 says, biases aside, is AEW good? Only ever watched WWE like KG. Every now and then see AEW and the matches seem like WWF hardcore era. The only thing I can say about AEW is the people that like it really like it, and the people that don't like it really don't like it. But that's life, isn't it? I don't think that's maybe necessarily anything to do with AEW. Call me crazy, I think more professional wrestling and more places to go and work is a good thing. Oh, reversal. Like reversing tombstones. And again. Oh, no, he fell. He fell. He slipped. Hangman slipped. MJF rolls through into the roll-up. Hangman reverses. They're going back and forth. Nope. Sunset flip by MJF. Roll back up. Nope. Another roll. It's difficult to keep up with the pinfall attempts here. And look at these guys, they're just rolling. Hangman rolling through. Can he bridge out? Oh, MJF, look at the strength. Able to bridge out of this. Oh, Deadeye by Hangman Page. Cover. 2. Oh, and MJF kicks out. And you've got to applaud the effort and the cardio involved to do that at this late stage. I mean, the athleticism and the entirety, 18+ thousand, nearly 19,000 people inside the O2 in London, England, are all on their feet applauding both the AEW World Champion Hangman Page as well as MJF, with the whole crowd chanting AEW, because these two are leaving it all on the line. And even in these latter stages of the match, they're getting to their feet, and my goodness me. The crowd are chanting fight forever, and they're not talking about the game, because that was the shits. Hangman getting back to his feet. Hangman calling MJF a son of a bitch. And what is this? Oh, MJF, look at that. He's got the... He said, give me the Dynamite Diamond ring. Remember, the title can change hands by disqualification. MJF just spat. Hangman, he's got the diamond ring on. Remember, if you hit him, you throw away the championship. MJF is saying, do it, do it, do it. If you do it, you lose the title. Oh, and he just spat him back. Just hucked a loogie straight into the face of MJF. Oh, heat seeker, no. Oh, hangs him up. Hangman is in the space for a buckshot lariat, perhaps. Oh, he nearly hit the buckshot lariat on Bryce Remsburg. Oh, well, MJF shoved. Oh, and a low blow by MJF. MJF, here we go. Heat seeker just spikes Hangman. Cover. Bryce Remsburg is calling. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. His boot's on the bottom rope. MJF thinks he won. The foot is still there. As the referee, he's saying ring the bell. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell is this? It's Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe's coming out, he says, to make sure. The security's coming out and saying no. Oh, Mark Briscoe's just punched out the security. He's being restrained by actually real security. Not fake pro wrestler security. I mean, has he won the championship? The ref counted 3. And his foot's still on the bottom rope. And Bryce says he spotted it. Foot still on the rope. No, he's saying the match. He said the match is going to continue. He says the match is going to continue. Crowd are saying you effed up. Oh, and a big clothesline. Here we go. Buckshot lariat. A buckshot. Oh, no, he missed it. Oh, a low blow by MJF. Rolls him up. 1, 2. Oh, Hangman kicks out. The match is still ongoing. Bryan Danielson screaming at ringside, come on, Hangman. Crowd chanting for Hangman Page. And look at MJF, he's seething. Absolutely seething. Now what's MJF thinking? We don't know. Oh, he's got his CML out World Championship. But he's got, remember, his contract. He's got the contract. Oh my God, he just smashed the contract off the head. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and Hangman still kicked out. And MJF, he still is staring off into the distance. He can't figure out how. I think he's crying. Once again, crowd chanting for Hangman Page. MJF. He's got the Dynamite Diamond Ring. I mean, he's trying every single trick he's possibly got. And Bryce Remsburg saying no. Oh, he used the case. Hangman used the case. He cheated. He should have lost the title. Deadeye. But he cheated. He should have been disqualified. MJF should be the AEW World Champion. That's not fair. Look out. Buckshot lariat. 1, 2, 3. And Hangman Page has retained the AEW World Championship. But he cheated. By the laws and rules of this match, MJF should be the AEW World Champion. But Hangman Page retains. In an unbelievable match, it must be said. An unbelievable match. Absolutely incredible. MJF still has the open contract. And should be champion. Adrian says, what was the point of Briscoe coming out to interfere? I don't know. I mean, it's, you feel. I still feel like if there's anyone that's going to win the title off of Hangman, it's probably going to be MJF still. Probably is still going to be the case, isn't it? Most likely. We're 7 likes away from 140 likes, guys. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe. As you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, we are just 2 subscribers away from 23,900, getting closer and closer to 24k. And our goal, of course, is 25k in 2025. But unbelievable match. Which means we have about an hour for this main event before curfew. Of course, there is the AEW World Champion. Now, this main event is going to be something else. It's going to be a bit of a death wish. I don't know how they're going to... Remember, there are 10 people in this main event in a cage match. There's going to be a lot of people in the ring. Now, the cage seemingly is going to also go around the outside of the ring. And I don't think there's a top on it either, from what I was hearing about. But MJF... still holding his contract, which of course he does have. Well, look at this. AEW announcing that AEW Collision will be from Cardiff, Wales on December 13th. And AEW Dynamite will be in Manchester, England on the 17th of December. So we're getting some Collision and Dynamite tapings in the UK just before Christmas. Which is a big announcement, that. Bryan Danielson is recusing himself from commentary because of the personal issues he has in the next match. But coming up next, you can see indeed it's a lights-out steel cage match. Remember, this is unsanctioned. Remember, guys, you can get your super chats and members chats in. If you do get your super chats in, they'll pop up in the middle of the screen with a GIF as the cage is now about to lower. It is the main event. It is a lights-out steel cage. It is the Death Riders, Gabe Kidd and the Young Bucks versus Darby Allin, Hiroshi Tanahashi, Will Ospreay, Kenny Omega, and Kota Ibushi. 2 likes away from 140 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe. By the way, get your star ratings in for that last match. What would you give it? I would give it probably like a 4.5, something like that. It was, I thought it was a fantastic match. Now, this is probably going to be ultra violent. All hell is about to break loose indeed. It's going to be a lights out steel cage match. Of course, the likelihood is that Will Ospreay is going to be missing from AEW after this match. So Swerve Strickland, he was seemingly written off TV this evening. So AEW is about to miss some very big hitters. Now they do say, and by the way, with Tanahashi, don't expect him to do much because if you watched Dynamite this past Wednesday, bless him, Hiroshi Tanahashi, of course, it's going to be his final match in the UK. Tanahashi is retiring at Wrestle Kingdom in January next year. He's on his retirement tour. Tanahashi can't barely walk. Tanahashi's knees are absolutely cooked. They were cooked. His knees were cooked a couple of years ago when he faced MJF at Forbidden Door. Let alone a couple of years later. It was an absolute mess. Now, of course, anything goes. The only way to win is by pinfall or submission. Well, there you go. That's how they're going to do it. It's a lights-out steel cage match. And there is a lot of room around the ring. So that's how they're going to do it. There's a lot of room around the ring for that. And here comes Darby Allin. Darby Allin entering the arena first. Of course, was taken out by the Death Riders towards at the end of 2024. Returned to AEW All in Texas. Yeah, it's a very unique look that they've actually got for that steel cage. Obviously, AEW usually has a very big, tall cage, but this is kind of a bit like a... Again, it's difficult to describe. It's a bit like a Hell in a Cell with no roof, ish. So this is going to be probably pure chaos, in all honesty. It's a bit like War Games, but with one ring, ish. Well, here comes Hiroshi Tanahashi, the president, of course, of New Japan Pro Wrestling. He's appearing in the UK for the final time. Again, he's the president of New Japan Pro Wrestling. Like I said, he can literally barely walk. His knees are absolutely cooked. I mean, really. Of course, he's retiring in on January 4th, 2026 at New Japan Wrestle Kingdom. There's no way when he retires, he doesn't get... Probably a bit like Dustin Rhodes, he probably gets both knees replaced. There's no way he doesn't. And here comes Kota Ibushi. Speaking of New Japan Pro Wrestling, a former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion himself. Guy's absolutely insane. Of course, one half of the Golden Lovers with Kenny Omega. Does certainly look to be physically in much better shape than he was when he first came into AEW. When he first came into AEW back in 2023, he looked rough. Like in really rough shape. Obviously, he still doesn't look the same like he did in New Japan. He's had some real rough injuries. Of course, had a shoulder injury that kept him out for about a year, and he didn't get surgery on it. And he looked in bad shape. Of course, then broke both his ankles in Pro Wrestling Noah. And coming up next, it must be the one and the only. We haven't seen him, of course, since All in Texas. Here comes arguably the greatest wrestler on the planet. It's Kenny Omega. The fact that he's even wrestling today is a minor miracle, considering his battle with diverticulitis. How many more matches he has left in him at this point is not even confirmed. He even said that he has to take like a month of preparation just to do a match at this point. And there is Kenny Omega. A huge reaction and ovation. Again, question about just when Omega's going to be back. They're saying basically because it's lights out, because it's unsanctioned, he didn't have to be medically cleared. So they're basically saying they don't even know what shape he's in. Yep, as Dwayne says, 45 minutes left before the curfew. It's the thing is, entrances take time. But I mean, to be fair, the Death Riders, there's only two entrances really for them, isn't it? It's going to be the Death Riders with Gabe Kidd and then the Young Bucks. That'll be it. Obviously, we've got Ospreay to make his entrance next. And finally, we await the entrance of the man who only had to travel like 10 minutes. You are going to be great tonight because that's who you are. Seeing Ospreay evolve from being on the Indies to being in New Japan to being in AEW. Ospreay win titles. Because again, the likelihood is that he's going to probably disappear off TV after this match this evening. His neck's in very bad shape. Certainly a very cinematic, dramatic entrance for Ospreay. And it's Alex Windsor voices the video package for Will Ospreay. Tell you what a heck of a intro that is. My goodness. And here comes Will Ospreay, the aerial assassin. Are about 10-15 minutes away in Essex. It's Will Ospreay. As the pyro goes off inside the O2. Ospreay holding back the tears. Look at that. I mean, he's got on the back of his jacket, it says "Attack for the Next Generation." Ospreay climbing the cage. Listen to the crowd sing his name. Because it's unbelievably loud. Wow. And again, as I mentioned, it might be the last time we see Will Ospreay for a while too. And here we go. We wait for the entrances of their opponents. Crowd chanting. For Ospreay. And here come their opponents first, the former AEW EVPs in the Young Bucks. No, they're not. No entrance music for the Bucks, of course. They lost the EVP privileges. They've got Mbop. Oh, good grief. The Young Bucks are coming out to Umbop. This was actually their first entrance music. Well, they're not enjoying their entrance, are they? Not enjoying their entrance at all. We're one subscriber away from 23,900. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. And here come the Death Riders. Remember, this show seemingly does have to end by 10:30 because of curfew. That means they've got 40 minutes left. Obviously, there are these. This is the final entrance. So it's gonna be I mean, it'll be one of those ones that I think like they might even go like a couple minutes over, you know, and Tony Khan might just pay it. We'll see. But the Death Riders making their entrance. We're one like away from 140 likes, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe to the channel if you are new. This could do some harm indeed. A huge crowd in attendance. Right. We get ready for this one to start. Big up to everyone that did subscribe. We did hit 23,900. Now the road is to 9. Here we go. Gabe Kidd diving into the cage, and this one is underway. Red Devils 99 says, "What was that drink optimizer?" And it's Pepsi Max Lime, which is 0 calorie and 0 sugar, with just a little bit of caffeine just to get me through this main event. Since I've been in this chair since 2:30. And look at Darby with the kendo stick up against the throat of Jon Moxley. Right hand by Ospreay to Gabe Kidd. Remember, we'll be live with a post show after this as well. Hiroshi Tanahashi with a pair of boots to Castagnoli. Oof. Just sidestepped one of the Bucks. And a dragon screw leg whip to Claudio Castagnoli. Oh, and Gabe Kidd attacking Tanahashi from behind there. And Moxley just trying to choke out Darby Allin. Look at these chops by Will Ospreay. Oof. And the two Englishmen chopping the hell out of each other. As the referee for this one is Rick Knox. Oh, look at that. Oh! Beautiful enziguri by Ospreay. Ospreay already feeling his neck. Ospreay getting ready for a dive. Oh my goodness me! Already with a dive over the top rope, doing absolute craziness. Irish whip. Darby off the second rope springboard goes into both Castagnoli and Moxley. And Darby Allin, God, with a dive. Uh-oh. Omega, Ibushi, and the Bucks are in the ring. The Golden Lovers and the Young Bucks meeting up. Oof, knee to the gut. And look at that pair of boots to both Ibushi and Omega from Nick Jackson. The Bucks look like, to be fair, they've leaned up a little bit. They both look to be in great shape. Hit the ropes. And a pair of Hurricane Runners from both Ibushi and Omega. Ibushi asking for the crowd to get involved. Looks like both Ibushi and Omega are going to do their moonsaults to the outside, take out both the Bucks. And it looks like Darby Allin's been handcuffed to Jon Moxley. He has. What the hell? Oh, and a kick to the gut. And look at this. Oh, code red by Darby Allin. And he manages to get himself out of the handcuffs. The link was broken with Darby Allin doing the code red. Now Omega gets Gabe Kidd up on the shoulders. He's going, you can't escape. Oh, given the trash can by Kota Ibushi. Oh, and he landed right on the stomach. Be careful, Kenny. Oh, wow. Face first. Omega sent into the canvas. Ibushi backed into the corner. Oh, step up knee. Oh, and a slice spread number 2 by the Bucks. Look at that. Just a knee. Oof. Uh-oh. We've got a bag, and that usually means one thing. This could mean thumbtacks, ladies and gentlemen. Is it what we think it's going to be? Oh no, it's... Is that jelly beans? They're jelly beans? Oh, oh, gummy bears. They're gummy bears. Ospreay with a phenomenal forearm. Oh, a step-up kick by Nick Jackson. I mean, it doesn't matter if you get drop toe holded into them. They're gummy bears. Tanahashi, oh, and he just bulldogged. He bulldogged him into the gummy bears. Crowd chant, holy shit. Now Omega's putting the gummy bears into the match. I mean, it's actually, it's delicious. Oh. Oh. A powerbomb into the German suplex. Oh, and Claudio Castagnoli breaks it up. And there's an uppercut by Claudio. And Claudio just a stomp right to the midsection of Omega. Ospreay. Oof. Uppercut by Claudio. Oof. Ospreay sent into the side of the cage. Oof. Oh my word. Kota Ibushi just taken out by that ladder. That was nasty. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Power bomb into the ladder. I know like Darby Allin, by the way, looks like he is bleeding. That was nasty. Oh, senton. Good grief. Oof. Will Ospreay busted open. The man says, imagine having to sell for 5'2" Darby Allin. How embarrassing. If he's ever world champ, I'll never watch AEW again. What a jobber. Rey Mysterio is a multiple-time AEW world, WWE World Heavyweight Champion. He's literally like 5'2", or 5'6". How tall is Rey Mysterio? It's a work, brother. It's a work. Rey Mysterio's beaten the Big Show or the Great Khali multiple times. It's a work. Don't take it too seriously. Whoa! Look at that. By Will Ospreay. Oh my goodness me. It was a handspring kind of moonsault. Just takes out both of the Bucks going into the ladder. Moxley swings to the chair. Oh. Now Ospreay's he's gonna put the chair around the neck of Jon Moxley. And Gabe Kidd coming in to protect. Oh no! He's gonna try and go for a pile driver. No. Oh, pile driver right on the injured neck of Ospreay. And Kenny Omega is trying to get Ospreay out of the ring. Oof. Alright. Omega's hanging over the top rope. Oh, and a double foot stomp into a power bomb. And now getting ready for a giant swing by Castagnoli to Kenny Omega. Oh, he fell. Escalera. Oh my god, he landed on the head of Kota Ibushi, by the way. And they got to check on Kota Ibushi, check if he's alright. Because he landed, I think Stephon Smith, you saw it, landed right on the head of Ibushi. Oof. 2. And Omega just rolls a shoulder up. Ibushi's back up and he's in the ring. Spin kick by Ibushi. Oh. Oh, super kick by Matt Jackson. Oh, and a pair of super kicks puts down Kota Ibushi. Going for. Oh, TK driver. That might be it. 1, 2. Oh, it's Darby Allin. Breaks it up. And Moxley and Claudio attacking Darby Allin. Oh, good grief. What is Claudio thinking here? Oh, my goodness me. He just threw him against the cage from the inside of the ring to the outside. Oh, my God. Look at this. From the inside of the ring to the outside, up against the cage. Oof. Look at this. Hiroshi Tanahashi is surrounded by the entire opposition, trying to stand his ground. But the New Japan Pro Wrestling president, oh, it's a backdrop. I mean, Tanahashi can barely stand up, not because he's injured, just because he can't walk. Oh, Tanahashi sidesteps. Twisted shout. Moxley, oh. DDT just plants Tanahashi. And Moxley just pulls Darby Allin into the ring. Crowd's chanting F you Moxley. Now Darby Allin is sat up in the chair, and what are they doing here? They're duct taping him. They're duct taping Darby Allin to a chair. What on earth are they thinking here? Oh, Moxley's got that fork. He's got that godforsaken fork. No, no. Oh, he's gouging the ear. I can't. Oh, my God. I can't look at it. I can't look at it. I can't look. Oh, I'm going to be sick. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's going to lose his ear. Oh, my God. I'm actually going to be sick. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's going to rip his ear off. He's going to rip his ear off. Oh, my God. Oh. I can't watch it. Oh my God. And now Claudio's got a body. Oh. 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 Oh, I actually felt queasy. Now Moxley just attacking Hiroshi Tanahashi. Oh. Now Moxley attacking Ibushi and rubbing his head against the... Look at Darby's ear. Ugh. Oh, look at the ear. Oh, God, look at his ear. Oh, my goodness. And that's what we saw earlier on. It's a barbed wire table. Oh. Oh, and look at this. They're setting up tables on the outside of the ring. Oh, what on earth are they thinking of doing here? What on earth? Just please don't. There's a table set up at ringside. Someone's going through them. Claudio. Oh, my God. Darby's ear's a mess. I mean, this is just violence on another level, isn't it? Good grief. Tanahashi, watching him just try and stop running into that barbed wire table was insane. Tanahashi. Now he's putting Moxley's face into the barbed wire. I mean, Moxley, I think, is bleeding. Sling Blade, I mean, he can barely do him. Another Sling Blade. Neutralizer. I mean, have we even seen them go for pinfalls? There you go. 1, 2. Oh, and Ospreay breaks it up. I was going to say we hadn't seen a pinfall attempt for ages. And now Claudio Castagnoli just attacking him. Crowd chanting for Ospreay. And now look at Moxley grabbing Ospreay by the back of the neck. You can see Gabe Kidd working with Omega. Castagnoli working with... Oh! Through the barbed wire board! Oh, Snapdragon from Omega to Claudio. And there's one to Nick Jackson. Another. Oof. Another Snapdragon. And Omega firing up. Going for a paradigm shift. Moxley. Oh, what a kick that is by Kota Ibushi to Moxley. A pair of Snapdragon suplexes by the Golden Lovers. What is Kota Ibushi thinking it? Takes out the Bucks. Here comes Omega. With the dive over the top onto Claudio. And the Bucks too. Crowd chanting for Omega. Now what? Everyone's looking around going, they don't know what's going on. So to Marina Shafir, she just went, F you, Kenny. Now what? Tanahashi, what is Tanahashi doing? Tanahashi climbing in there saying, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Ospreay said he'll do it. Oh, Ospreay. What is he thinking here? Oh, moonsault from the top of the cage and takes out everyone on the outside. Everybody's down at ringside. Oh, my word. Gabe Kidd's in the ring with Kenny Omega for a rematch of Wrestle Dynasty earlier this year. Omega and Gabe Kidd trading forearm smashes. Omega instead, he's just going with, look at these, he was going with jabs as a chop. Oh, what a thrust right to the throat. Omega with a knee. Oh, a pair of super kicks by the Bucks to Omega. Tanahashi, dragon screw leg whip to Nick Jackson. Claudio with a... Oh, Ibushi with a Pele kick. Oh, Moxley with a cutter to... And Darby's back in, and there's a Scorpion Death Drop. Oh. Super kick by Ospreay. In comes Matt Jackson. Hit with a super kick. Oh, look at that. Hidden blade. And a hidden blade to Matt Jackson. Gabe Kidd with a right hand. Oh, look at this. Uh-oh. Styles clash. Styles clash. By Ospreay to Gabe Kidd. We're going to get V-trigger Hidden Blade combination. Cover. 1, 2. Oh. Oof. And this match still goes on. Crowd chant, this is awesome. What next? Nick Jackson's... Oh my God! Ibushi just got DDT'd on the apron and it was the nastiest thing I think I've seen. Coffin drop by Darby Allin to Claudio on the apron. The one to Ibushi, I thought he was knocked out. I think Ibushi was knocked out, I'm telling you. Yeah, Ibushi's in trouble. Ibushi's in big trouble. They're checking on him, and you can tell they were talking. Ibushi's in trouble. He hasn't moved. Oh, V trigger by Omega. Is Ibushi with it? Get ready for a V trigger. V trigger by Omega. One winged angel. That should be it. 1, 2. Oh, I'm broken up. Well, Ibushi's back to his feet, so that's a positive sign. Moxley climbing the cage on opposite sides. They're trying to bring Wheeler Yuta in, I guess. Are they getting up to the top of the cage? So Moxie's getting out. Moxie's leaving. Now Darby Allin's got a hold of Wheeler Yuta. And I think he's biting. Oh my God. Wheeler Yuta has just kind of gone through the table. The table wouldn't even break. Oh. Darby's chasing after Moxley. Oof. Now what? Oh, Darby's thinking something crazy. I mean, Moxley is sandwiched between the tables. What is he thinking here? Gabe Kidd's seemingly going after. Marina Shafir's just pulled Moxley out of harm's way. Watch out! Darby doesn't realise. Oh, and a low blow. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. Headbutt. Crowd are chanting, please don't die. Oh my God. Darby raking the eyes. Oh my goodness me, off the top of the cage through the tables. Oh. And it's Ibushi and Claudio just teeing off with forearms against each other. We're 4 likes away from 150 likes, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. We're at 96 away from 24k. Oh, Ibushi half and half. Kenny, oh, ripcord knee. Osprey. Go with Stormbreaker. Oh, moves out the way. Golden Trigger, there you go. To Matthew Jackson. Oh, a hidden blade off the back of his brother. Now, look at this. We're getting hidden blade into a one-winged angel. And now Tanahashi. Tanahashi going to go to the top. Tanahashi. From the top. Whenever you're ready, Tanahashi. Whenever you're ready. On 2, 3. And the babyfaces win with about 4 minutes to go until curfew. I was wondering if they were going to make it, but I think they have. Matthew Jackson eats the pinfall. You've got Gabe Kidd getting pulled from the wreckage. Look at this. You can see Tanahashi, Ibushi, Omega, Ospreay getting to their feet. And the baby faces are victorious. Literally, Darby Allin. He is literally getting like saved and tended to. As Darby Allin is getting tended to on the outside of the ring. Darby Allin's on his feet. I mean, that's a positive sign considering after his crashed and burn, as Jim Ross just called. They said they had to get Tanahashi out the ring because they're running out of time. They literally got not that long left. Ospreay said he was going to miss them. And that might literally be it for Will Ospreay. Oh, what the hell? They attacked him. They attacked him. Ospreay's going to be rid off TV. They're attacking him. They're attacking him. Well, we're going past. Oh, my goodness. They're going to try and end his career. Oh, another paradigm shift. Oh, another paradigm shift. Well, going past curfew, that's for sure. Oh, and another paradigm shift. Another. Oh no, they're going to Pillmanize his neck again. They're going to Pillmanize his neck again. The ops are running down. Oh, a stomp. We've maybe witnessed the end of Will Ospreay's career. They're saying raise the cage. But that might be it for Will Ospreay. I mean, we knew this was going to be most likely the case, but I mean, very serious situation. As Ospreay is being taken out. A stretcher, a backboard, and well, and that's going to be it. That's going to be it. We've just gone off the air. Now we've properly gone off the air. So, indeed, Ospreay looks like he is going to be off AEW television for some time. And it looks like AEW is kind of preparing for the worst. They don't know if indeed Will Ospreay is going to be coming back at all. They really, really don't. Which is kind of where this whole situation has been, where they're like, look, he's going to have to undergo neck surgery, and they don't know. They genuinely don't know what the situation is going to be with him, so we will wait and see. Guys, we're going to be live in just about probably a couple of minutes for the post-show. Stay tuned. Stay locked in, because I'll be back with this very, very shortly. You'll be redirected, so you can come straight to this post-show, and we can talk about what this all means for Will Ospreay, what this means really for AEW as well, because of course, as I mentioned, they've got a few talent now missing, so we'll have to wait and see how it plays out. I'll be back very shortly.